So we are all readiness for the toss here in this NBP Sports Complex, Karachi, as Nepal taking on West Indies. I've got the two captains in Kiran Rana from Nepal and Dinarayan from the West Indies, and of course the match referee Athar Like. Dinarayan has got the coin. Give it a flip. Tail is the call, and it has come down as
Heads.
So Dinarayan, you won the toss. What are you going to decide?
We're gonna have a bowl first. The wickets look a lot of moisture in it and a lot of grass in it, so we want to take full advantage of it in the first half.
Well, in the last game, USA have surprised you. Are you looking for another surprise in this game?
No. I mean, we prepare ourselves. We want to come out here and give our best, and hopefully we have a good result.
It's been a very good start to your journey in this tournament. Looking forward to it for today's match especially?
Yeah, I mean, any sports you play, you want to, give your best out there on the field or wherever you're playing. And I know the guys prepare, and we had the past two games we had defeat, so hopefully we come good in this game.
Have a good one, Dinarayan.
Thank you.
Kiran, you have lost the toss, but you have to bowl first on this particular pitch.
Yeah, we love to bat on it, no problem. If we win the toss, we're gonna elect it to bat as well.
Are you excited playing against the Windies?
Of course, yes. There are many first-class players over there. Where legends is there, so no problem. Yeah, you are enjoying. Of course, yes.
Yet to register your first victory in this tournament. Hopes are high today?
Yeah, it's cricket. Cricket is a funny game. You never know who gonna win. If you play the good game, you can be.
All right, have a good one.
Thank you.
All right, that's the news from the center as Dinarayan, the captain of the West Indies, has won the toss and he has elected to field first. As we see, souvenirs will be exchanged between both of the captains, a very good sign. This is another positive effect, I would say, of this over 40s Global Cup. Friendships are being made. Everything seems to be going on a positive note in this inaugural over 40s Global Cup here in Pakistan. Now it's time for the national anthem of the West Indies.
No noble thoughts brought us here to this region, but through it all, we have risen above. Through our flannel nights, flashing their willow and leather, these keepers of the flame must feel our undying love. This Caribbean nation is rising fast. A sunbeam cutting through a clouded past. A passion fills the world like a raging fire. As the sun shines, you know we can take it higher. Let every voice be raised. Everybody give praise. Rally, rally round the West Indies, now and forever. Rally, rally round the West Indies, now and
There you can see in the middle, both of the sides exchanging some memories, some souvenirs with each other. Another very good effect of this great event over 40s Global Cup. So as the players get to the middle with the start of the play, we'll get back to you. We'll take a short break. There you see the West Indian side making their way to the middle. It's a very good morning to every one of you around the globe. We have another game here in this NBP Sports Complex ground as Nepal are taking on the West Indies. The news from the center is that the West Indian captain Narayan has won the toss and opted to field first. Thinks that it's a good wicket with a grass on it. Earlier on, want to exploit the conditions. Lost their game to USA yesterday. Did West Indies. USA has been one side which has really impressed a lot in this tournament so far. The opening batters are making their way to the middle from Nepal. Very excited and happy looking captain Kiran Rana at the toss was saying that they're pretty much excited about this game considering that the West Indians have a very rich history in cricket. So it's nothing more than an excitement for them to play West Indies in this competition, in this inaugural over 40s Global Cup. And the sea view, great buildings here in Karachi. Such a beautiful city this. had any influence of the surface as Davy. We can see that the slips have been taken out. Earlier he was operating with a couple of slips, but now both of the slips immediately have been taken away by the captain De Narain. Experienced campaigner. He bowls a quicker one, faster one. Ramnaresh Yadav and Robin Joshi have been the openers. So vivid delivery down the leg side. We'll have to re-bowl that. We'll have to bowl that again. Both of these bowlers from the West Indies have not been able to control their line in length. It's pretty hard as well with the new cherry for a spinner, for a slow bowler. Well, we saw in the T20s, especially when somebody like Mohammad Hafiz and Imad Wasim from Pakistan started to open the bowling, the slow bowlers, the spinners. That was understandable, especially in the subcontinental conditions, just not to allow the batters with enough pace to work with. That concludes the over here from Babwa. 2 overs done. It's 14 for none. The weather conditions today have been very good. Purely cricketing weather conditions. The sun is out. Typical Karachi weather here in this NBP Sports Complex. Very friendly sort of character is Davy. At times he joins us here in the commentary box as well. A couple of days before, when the rest day was there and we were at the beach, was having some great bit of fun over there. He's one of those characters. Thomas is not bad either behind the stumps. Randy Thomas, the wicketkeeper, had to collect that way to his right because it was a big wide by Davy. Has a great bit of exercise so far. The umpire, Dennis, comes all the way from Australia. So has his partner in the last over, Imran Javed, the on-field umpire from Pakistan. Outside edge. Where was the slip? Davy would have been absolutely livid with his captain that why have you taken the slip out? Take a look at it in the replay, going across the line. Thick outside edge, takes the ball away to the boundary for 4. Looking skywards on that occasion, understandably, Davy. But actually in this situation as a bowler, you cannot ask more to your captain. Because when you say that, why have you taken the slip out, mate? You'll say, mate, you're not been bowling precisely, accurately. Your accuracy has been below par. So I was compelled, I was rather forced to take the slips out. But anyway, that is a funny side of it, but it happens in cricket. Some sort of luck should go in your way as well. Worked off the pads nicely this time by Robin. Will get him a couple of runs. So it seems to be a good start for the Nepalis, I would say, after losing the toss and asked to bat first by the West Indian captain. I already said that they've been pretty excited about this game. Yet to register their first victory in this tournament so far, Nepal, but they're feeling quite confident. Tossed up and too wide for my liking. Umpire agrees as well. So he's been a little wavered at times, have been Davy, but he's bowled a couple of good deliveries as well. I've seen the ball darting off the surface when he's been bowling on the right channel, but it's imperative to keep a good line-up control. Earlier on, look at that. That's more like it. Goes past the outside edge on that occasion. And that's the line, inducing the drive and letting the ball do the talking a little bit, because some sort of movement is definitely available. There is a bit of grass on the surface and the wind is blowing across the ground as well. But that is not the line to bowl. So he's been all over the place, I would say, in his bowling spell so far has been Davy. It's very important for a slow bowler to have a very good control of his line and length. That concludes the over. 3 done. It's 23 for none. It's pretty unlikely that the ball can take the outside edge of the bat against Babwa from these batters. Ramnaresh Yadav, who is being a little watchful, batting on 2. On the other hand, his partner has been very aggressive. He's quickly off on 15 of just 12 deliveries. There should have been a single there. Such a poor communication between the two. I'm sure they would have been batting together, if not before, but coming to this tournament, they're playing their 4th match. So they should have been opening before as well. Should have some sort of understanding. That's better. But the last occasion, bowled before, there was a clear opportunity of a run which they missed. And these are the things, these little things which count at the end of the day. When you're playing against an opposition like West Indies, you have to make everything count for a Nepalese perspective. Because your positive approach can only do the job for you, especially when you are against slightly higher ranked opposition. Almost a Yorker, and he gets his man, I think. Yeah, it was chipped back to Babwa, and here's the first wicket. So Joshi losing his concentration a bit. It was yorked, nicely bowled, and straight back to him. Simplest of the chances. He don't drop those. He doesn't drop those, does Babwa? There you go. Pretty much excited was Babwa after taking that catch. So the first wicket goes down for Nepal. Very cheaply goes Joshi. So they were looking for an early success for the West Indians, and here we are. They got their first wicket. These West Indian come from different countries, especially in this tournament. From Trinidad, Antigua, Guyana, from the USA. So as we see, the first bowling change is being made by the captain Dinarain as he brings Sanjeev into the bowling, replacing Davy, who was a little below par. I would say it's a good move by the captain because Davy was not finding his rhythm, not finding his line, so it's better to change him and bring in Sanjeev, who is one of the premier bowlers for the West Indies. Has bowled particularly well in the match against UAE. Actually, they played one game here in this match, did West Indies. It's their second game. Sanjeev has been treated with a beautiful touch by Robin Joshi. Delicately played, opening the face of the blade. Look at that, at the last minute, and placing it to perfection. Good to see outfield has been quick today. We can see the grass has been cut. So it's good work by the ground staff. Yesterday we saw the match between Australia and Hong Kong, China. The outfield was not as quick. That's good leg spinner by Sanjeev. There is definitely some turn. Well, actually this pitch has been persisting the spinners, helping the spinners. Look at that, this time another break. He's getting the ball to break, that is for sure. He's a very good leg spinner, is Sanjeev. That was a good delivery, the wrong one which goes the other way. So he has some varieties as Sanjeev. Bowls the conventional leg spinner and he can bowl the googly as well. And this time he's given too much width. Easily played by the batter. That concludes the over. 5 done, it's 31 for 1. Earlier I was talking to a few of the West Indian players in the off day and they were saying that Babwa is one of their players who is a very accomplished player, a very good all-round cricketer and has the ability and has the knack of winning games. So he's one of those players who's the X factor in my opinion. He's going to be the X factor. They rely quite heavily on the ability of Babwa, both with the ball and bat. He can do some serious damage when they're batting later in the innings. Santosh. The left-hander faces his first ball, drives it back towards Babwa. Will have to be careful because his other partner who was out attempting the similar sort of stroke against Babwa. That was a quick delivery. This is good bowling. Babwa has some varieties. Showing his skills on that occasion is Babwa. At times quick through the air. Bowls the off spinner, bowls the doosra. He's a bowler to watch for me. It's very important now for the Nepalian team's perspective that they have to build up a partnership. Still early days, just have lost 1 wicket. West Indian bowling has been sort of in between, especially Davy didn't find his line, but somebody like Babwa and from the other end now Sanjeev operating. It's going to be a challenge definitely for these Nepali batters. Shorter one this time. He's mixing it up and nicely played as well. Gets hand to it, does the fielder Davy on that occasion. That ball was really travelling fast rather. So it's a good stop by Davy, I would say. Ends the over and it's 34 for 1 after 6. Robin Joshi has looked good so far for Nepal. Has hit a couple of boundaries so far and seems to be a good player. They need him to stay as deep as possible as this innings progresses. One thing I like about the West Indian bowlers is that they've been mixing it up quite nicely. They've been just keeping these batters guessing all the time. Tossed up and kept low. Mind you, it's a new cherry. We are only into the 7th over. And how low did that bounce? Hardly seemed to have lifted off the ground. That's incredible. A bit of turn. I don't think he's got a hand to it because that ball has gone all the way to the boundary. It was a very good cut shot. Beats that diving fielder at backward point and goes across the fence in no time. The outfield, as I mentioned, has been a lot better today as compared to yesterday. Soft hands, good cricket. After that boundary, getting the single, rotating the strike, making sure that the scoreboard is taken over. And we'll keep strike for the next over. It's 7 done, 39 for 1. West Indies also have some good spinners in their side over the last few years. We talk about somebody like Samuel Badri, does the commentary nowadays, has retired from cricket. Was a very good spinner of his days. Sunil Narayan, of course, was very skillful. And he was somebody who was very hard to score runs off. If you have spinners in the side who are economical, it gives you an extra advantage to your bowling lineup. Solomon Ben, of course, was one of the tallest spinners in the history. He was about 6'7". West Indians actually over the past quite a few years have been packed with some tall fellows, with some tall blokes in their side. Normally their height 6 and above, it's pretty normal for them. They have quite a few big fellows in Joel Garner, one of the tallest player in the history after Mohammad Irfan. Mohammad Irfan was 7'1" from Pakistan, the tallest player to play the cricket in the history. That is a record for Pakistan. But talking about the West Indian players in terms of height, they had Joel Garner, who was about 6'8". Curtly Ambrose, of course, 6'7". 6'6" was Courtney Walsh. They had even batters like Karan Pollard, Chris Gale, about 6'4". Carlos Brathwaite, Solomon Ben, of course. So they had quite a few tall fellows in their side historically. And at the same time, it's end of the over, 8 done, 40 for 1, Nepal. At the same time, they had some short fellows as well, in Kali Churn and Gus Logie. Still remember those days when Gus Logie used to just walk through the legs of Curtly Ambrose. Those were the days really when cricket was watched with some great passion and excitement, I would say. Still we have great amount of viewers across the globe who love cricket and watch cricket on regular basis, especially in the subcontinent, in Pakistan, India, Bangladesh. People love cricket, and back in West Indies as well, I would say, people do love cricket. CPL Caribbean Premier League has just finished overnight. It was watched worldwide, I would say. People do like entertainment, and the shorter format of the game, like T20, has been more entertaining stuff. But whoever wants to watch cricket, I mean, ODI is one of the best forms of cricket. There is no question about that. I like ODI cricket because it gives you an extra bit of time to come back as a player, no matter you're bowling or batting. When you have a mini collapse, or you're at the receiving end when you're bowling for some point in time, then you have enough time to regroup and rethink and just change your plan, change your mindset to get back in the match. And it's kind of a tester as well of your skills to survive during the day in the middle. It's not an easy job. Sanjeev has been very impressive, especially with his line and lengths. Look at that, another good delivery. Nepal hoping that Santosh Bandari and Robin Joshi could put up a good partnership for them, just to get things going underway. But that was a huge appeal. Now he's asked for the TV umpire. There you can see the foot is grounded at it's inside the popping crease, so not out was the decision by the third umpire. Nicely bowled, tossed up, giving a lot of air, inviting the batter to go for the drive, but he was very cautious. That ends the over, 43 for 1 after 9. If we can take a look at the other matches of this day today. Pakistan will be taking on Canada today in the National Bank Stadium. Will be obviously coming live on Geo Super. And Australia will be taking on USA in Gymkhana, Karachi Gymkhana ground, and the UAE are taking on Hong Kong, China in Moin Khan cricket ground, but that is a day-nighter. That match will be started at 2:30, I believe, in the local time. And of course, this one here, West Indies taking on Nepal. Nicely bowled. He's definitely shown his skills. Very talented cricketer is Babwa. I wonder why he didn't play for the West Indies when he was there But those days there was a little bit of competition as well. West Indies used to have, as I was mentioning before, people like Sunil Narayan, Samuel Badri. Even Marlon Samuels could bowl his off spinners as well at times, and he was very effective. Chris Gayle can turn his arm over as well. I'm talking about those days when Babwa should have been able to play for the West Indies. But still has the opportunity to represent his side in this over 40s Global Cup. That's why this tournament has been organized, I would say. It's a great initiative for those who were deserving and couldn't represent their countries. Have another go. And of 10, it's 44 for 1. There you see the tomb of Abdullah Shah Ghazi, very famous place next to the ground. Nicely bowled. Beats the bat regularly, does Sanjeev when he's bowling his leg spinners. He's been very watchful, I would say, Robin Joshi. So far he's shown good temperament. That was a low full toss in the end, looking at his bat, because that one, I reckon, hit the toe end of the bat. And the bat might have twisted in his hands as well. Want to have a short gully or a fourth slip, whatever you call it. And the ball has been cut in the gap nicely. But there is definitely a protection of the boundary. Sweeper does the tidying up. Only single is added. So he's looked good, has Robin Joshi up till now. He's on 27 currently of just 40 deliveries faced. There's an appeal, definitely getting outside the line of the off stump. Shake of the head by the umpire, Dennis. Getting outside the line of the off stump. Very hard to get leg before from there. Oh, that was a simple. And he's gone for the appeal. Now, umpire hasn't given it out. I reckon that was very close. I don't think that is going to be a bomb ball because it has carried to the slip quite easily. Love to see in the replay. Take a look at that. That's out for me. I think they've asked for the TV umpire, but the umpires have got together. Imran Javed from Pakistan and Dennis from Australia, the on-field umpires. They want to confirm still. They haven't made the signal as yet. Take a look at in the replay. Now, that was the ball before, the leg before shout. We need the replay of this court behind. Look at that. Now they have made the signal. They've asked for the TV umpire. Soft signal is bomb ball. So the third umpire has made this decision. The ball has hit the ground and it's not out. Very lucky to escape on that occasion was Santosh. But these spinners are definitely causing some problems for the Nepali batters. That is for sure. Look at that again, living very dangerously. Was the outside edge and the ball is running towards the boundary. That's end of the over. 11 done, it's 46 for 1. So as we are gone past the 11 overs, field is spread everywhere. Now, umpire is not happy with something. Actually, they want the scoreboard in the ground, which is at the moment working. Almost hit the shoulder of the bat on that occasion, that delivery. Trying to play as softly as possible, but it's definitely going to be a challenge to do that against Babva. Goes for the drive inside half of the bat. They may just get some overthrows here, but he was too far down. Look at that. He's not even having an attempt to run. It's poor running, I would say. On a couple of occasions, we have seen sloppy running and poor sort of misunderstanding between the two batters in the middle. Again, there was an opportunity. It was Zamir Amin with the throw. He's also very experienced customer. He's almost 60 years of age, about 58 if I'm not wrong, is Zamir Amin. He's still fit enough to play. He's the coach of the sidees and also doing his job as a player. Very experienced. Very great to have somebody like Zamir Amin in the side. Later we will see him bowling. He's a very good spinner. He's from the United States of America. He's been representing USA side at the international level as well, if I'm not wrong. He's Zamir Amin. Very good cricketer. But in the veterans, he's been representing the West Indies. And that was a poor delivery. Must have slipped out of his hands. It's pretty important here to grip the ball firmly, that you don't misdirect it. I wonder if that ball is becoming damp a little as well. You could see the towel out. Baba always keeps that towel to keep his skin dry, as does the ball. Keeps drying that ball to make sure that he has a good grip on it. But the ball before was a very loose delivery down the leg side, a big wide. Nicely worked. Should be a single. And we'll keep strike for the next over. Will Santosh. 50 is raised for Nepal with that single. 12 gone. They are exactly 50 for 1.
And it's going well, I think.
Yeah, and taking a look at the pitch, you've been asked to bat first after losing the toss. From there on, are you happy with that decision by the West Indian captain?
Actually, we had a plan. If we were won the toss, then we would have to bat first also. So we got the bat first. It is good for us because the hot and humid condition, 45 overs fielding, then batting is difficult for us. It's good for us to, we are batting first. And our start is quite well until now.
Yeah, and we have seen the ball gripping and turning of the surface. The West Indian bowlers, especially the spinners, have caused some difficulties for the batters because the ball is definitely gripping and turning. And I would love to ask you a question: that do you have the same sort of quality spinners in your side as well later on when you come to bowl?
Exactly. We have 2-3 spinner, quality spinner. Myself also, I am a leg spinner. So it is good to see ball is turning and bouncing. I am a little bit happy with this.
That's right. The conditions are looking good, but at the moment you have not registered your first victory in this competition. So, what do you make of the future as this tournament is progressing? We are almost halfway through this tournament, and you're yet to register your first victory. It's just a little awkward, isn't it?
It is correct that we did not win single matches till now. But we are still thinking positive, and we are planning to win this match also against West Indies. In the future also, we have a plan according to our this match is progressing. Our boys are doing well. I think in future we will do little better than this.
That's right. The things are looking very good at the moment. Because your boys have been able to stick to the basics, and we haven't seen anything silly because we see the ball is gripping and turning, and on the other hand the batters from Nepal so far has been very cautious, very watchful. So this is how they have to go about the job, because it's a long way to go, 45 overs to play. You have to occupy at the crease. What do you think?
Yeah, actually in our country, we are in this scenario, we are not playing 45 or 50 overs matches. Now we are playing a lot of matches in 2020 format. So this guys, it is very difficult to adjust this kind of scenario. So now I think from 2-3 matches we have been working very hard in this area, and now they are occupying crease and they are scoring a little better than before.
Yeah, as we see now, Zamin Amir is going to be bowling from the Seaview end. He's the most experienced campaigner from the West Indian side. He's been very impressive when he was bowling in the last game in this particular ground, and we can expect him to do the same because the pitch is definitely providing some assistance to the spinners.
Yeah, really, West Indian also not bowling medium pacer. They are bowling all from beginning, starting with second over. They are bowling spinner. So I think this turning wicket, they have their own plan, and we are also quite happy because we have 2-3 quality spinner in our team. So we will use this wicket for us also.
Yeah, you're right, and it's good to see that even for the left armer, they're keeping a slip in place against the left-handed Bandre, who looks in a very good touch, I would say, because he seems to be middling the ball quite nicely, though he hasn't been able to rotate the strike as it was expected by him. But still, I would say it's good for the Nepal's perspective that he's been able to occupy the crease.
Yes, definitely. We have given some task to Bhandari. You just stick over there until 30 overs. Then we will send some hitters later on. So he's just occupying the crease and try to rotate and give the strike to Robin. This is our plan. I think he's going through this plan also.
Yeah, on the other hand, Robin is looking very good. He seems to be in a good touch and has middled the ball quite nicely so far. He's got a few boundaries against his name, and he has looked very good. And this is the thing you need to have against a quality bowling attack like the West Indies, because moving forward to this tournament. It's going to be very good for the confidence of Nepali boys if they are able to perform well here in this match against the West Indies.
Yeah, the West Indian, this name is enough to recognize the cricket. West Indian cricket, everybody knows about their which kind of quality they have. So they are showing us also. See the bowling, the fielding, they are doing very well in this age. This is age group matches, 40 plus, right? So we also came from Nepal to play this tournament because of not winning loss. This is the part of game, but we want to show people that in this age we can play. If we are playing, then younger guys and children, they can play the cricket very well. So we want to show them. We just came here to show one kind of cricket ambassador, from Nepal. Now in our country also there is too much developing in cricket. Just now we came here in Pakistan, our senior team play Asia Cup. Then they went Sri Lanka. Now they are planning to play the 2020 World Cup qualifier in our country. 10 nations will come there and they will play each other and they will qualify one team to World Cup 2024.
Well, we always ask this question to every visitor coming to Pakistan for this Global Cup in particular. I would ask you the same question. How's your feeling coming to Pakistan for this Global Cup in particular?
Actually, we got the invitation from Pakistan Veteran Cricket Association that we are going to organize a Global Cup. Then we have a plan. Okay, we will try to come here and play the tournament. But when we reach here, we arrived in Karachi. We saw that this is the bigger tournament than we expect. So it is very nice. I think this is a one kind of World Cup. Now they named this one Global Cup, but I think this is one kind of World Cup, Veteran World Cup. This is going on here. This is fantastic and good job done by Veteran Cricket Association of Pakistan.
Yeah, of course, and it's been approved by the ICC as well. It's that kind of tournament which is being watched worldwide as well. The transmission has been just amazing. It's been televised, live telecast on social media through live streaming, which has been just amazing. And I would love to ask you about the facilities and the hospitality of the Pakistanis. How have you taken it?
I think there is no doubt in hospitality, fantastic and well managed, I can say. And I think the love across the Karachi, I think this is we are playing this fifth match in fifth stadium, different kind of stadium. So this is the very nice things we learned from here. We saw this one, and there is no complaint. I think in hospitality, this is fantastic job done by Pakistan government, Sindh government, and Pakistan Veteran Cricket Association. I think we are thanking them very much.
That's right. So could you tell me a little bit what kind of facilitation in terms of the grounds do you have back in your country, Nepal?
In Nepal we have only 2 international levels stadium, or you can say ground. So we don't have this kind of facility because we are just now slowly, gradually we are developing in cricket also. So we have only 2 international ground there. But now we are going to make another 2 or 3 international cricket ground within these 5 years in Nepal. Now cricket is very, very famous in Nepal. In South Asia, I think Afghanistan, Pakistan, India, Bangladesh, Sri Lanka. After that, Nepal is, in ICC ranking also Nepal in number 15. So in Nepal also very good to cricket. And the spectator, so crazy spectator is available there. So we love to play cricket and we want to show them that, okay, this is the cricket, how this playing. You can see in the live matches also in this Veteran Cricket Association, they are showing this. All thing in Nepal also they are watching these matches.
Yeah, at the moment we can see after 18 overs, they are 73 for 1. Looking good, both of the batters. Zamir Amin has been driven through the offside. to the backward point, I would say. A little bit of a fumble in the field allows the batters to cross over for a single. Well, I've seen some glitches in the running in between the wickets. Your players don't seem to be that confident, because I've seen on a couple of occasions where should have been runs, they haven't really even attempted.
Yeah, I also saw these things. They are a little bit hesitate. Hesitation is there. So you can see the Bhandari. Bhandari is a little bit slower than Joshi. So there is little miscommunication between them. I think it will slowly it will be better in the coming over.
That's right. And I would love to know that what kind of players you have coming up in terms of batting after this one.
After this one, we have 2-3 good big hitters. I think because of in our mind that one, so these people are playing a little bit slower. After 30 overs, they will come and they will make a little more score. So this is our plan. According to our plan, this is going on.
Well, in your opinion, taking a look at the West Indian side, and having said that you have got a relatively good start, I would say it's about okay. What should be the target in your mind from now on, which can challenge West Indies?
As our captain told in toss also, we need 250 plus. If we get 250, then we will give them good contest.
And hope so that you have the firepower in the bank to get to those 250. At the moment, 19 overs bowled. It's 76 for 1. Mostly people come here in Pakistan and like our food. What are your thoughts on Pakistani foods?
Yeah, we like, we like spicy food. In Nepali people also, they like spicy food. So we enjoy biryani, biryani and the paratha we enjoy. Most of the people, we are eating biryani and paratha here.
What about nihari?
Nihari also, but we are not generally that one eating. So this is new thing for us, but it's okay. This is new taste for us.
Have you tasted?
Yes. We tasted.
So how was it, the taste of nihari here in Pakistan? It's quite famous here in Karachi, by the way.
Yeah, I heard that one, but this is we are not getting over there. No, in our country this is not available. So this is our for our boys. This is new taste for us.
Actually, you come here for something new to have experienced. So it's all kind of a new experience for you, I get the feeling, in terms of the food, in terms of traveling, the hospitality of the Pakistanis, and especially the pitches and the ground. So these things have been new for you, and I hope that you will be enjoying your tour here in Pakistan in this Global Cup.
Yeah, actually, there is, we are neighboring country, so we don't have a lot of differences, but the hot and humid condition is, we are facing a little bit problem over here. The guys are tired so early. So because in our country, this kind of humidity we will not get. We have the charming weather over there, but temperature is almost 5-10 degrees Celsius is up and down, but humidity is too much over here. So this is the condition we are facing a little bit problem. Otherwise, other thing is all is okay.
So your boys are okay physically, or you have some problems in terms of the injuries? As we saw, quite a few sides are facing few injury problems. As we see, it's going to be 20 overdone, 77 for 1.
Till now, I think the grace of God, we don't have any injuries. Our all guys are fit and fine. We want to play all matches with quite easily, and quite. We want all people will be fit and fine and play all the matches, and we will then we will decide what we will achieve or not. Because we, first of all, in this age group, we want to fit and fine. This is first priority in our team also.
You see, viewers, the bowling card was there for the West Indies. Bob, the bowler successful so far, has taken the only wicket. which fell at the moment. It's been kind of a cautious start by the Nepal batters, but I would say that they will feel a little happy about this situation and the things the way they're going, because it's good to see, always good to have wickets in the bank, and then later on, in the later part of the innings, you have more opportunity to accelerate. But before that, it's very important. But I would say that from now on, in my opinion, these batters should just look to rotate the strike and just, let the scoreboard taking over, because getting bobbed down at one particular end and playing too many dot deliveries is also not going to help your cause, because you got to have some sort of mindset that what you are trying to achieve. You got to have a goal in your mind. So at the moment, it doesn't seem to be going any way the way these boys are playing. It's okay, they're occupying at the crease, but to be stuck at one particular end is not going to help your cause. What do you think?
Right. That one absolutely correct. Because it's, I think, little bit pressure on this our number 10 Bhandari. He's I think consumed almost 42 deliveries and he scored only 10 runs. So this is not a good task, I think. He did little bit well, but this is not according to our part now. Now we need rotation. And Ravin Joshi is in 48 runs in 67 deliveries. He is doing well. His part he is doing, but Bhandari is still struggling from my side, I think.
Yeah, as we keep on talking about that, he plays another maiden over, well bowled by Zamin Amin, and it's 21 done. The score remains the same as 78 for 1. There you see the Nepalese flag.
Yes, our Nepali flag, unique flag, you can see. We love this flag. So we are representing country also. A beautiful flag in front of us. Very nice.
Yeah, it's definitely a unique flag, as you were mentioning, having a cut just to the quarter part from the top and making a couple of triangles.
Yes, and the sun and moon, in the top sun and downside moon is there, symbol.
Still, we can see some miscommunication. These batters have not been able to find their way when it comes to communicating each other. It's very important how you bat in pairs. You got to have very good understanding between each other. The communication has got to be correct. Only then you're able to put some pressure on the bowling. At the moment, they are not being able to do that. So this is what I'm observing from now, that this innings seems to be going nowhere. There should be some objective. There should be some purpose. If you play purposelessly, then definitely you're not going to be at the winning cause most often than not. This is what we have seen in cricket, because nowadays positive thinking is very important. Just to let the opposition know that you're here for some business, you have to put up a fight.
Correct, you are right now. But I think still we have 5-6 over, we have to watch this one. From my dressing room, I think there is no message till now, I think, sent. So I will check there. And I think from next batsman, our batsman will be the little hitter. If there is any wicket goes down, then we will send one big hitter and we will try to make score little fast. So our target is 250 plus. I think we will get that target in 45 overs.
So a couple of maidens on the trot. Score is jammed at 78 for 1 after 22. As we will see, Zamin Amin will continue. In the air, oh, look at that. Can you get a softer dismissal than that? Very easy on the eyes. So it's a sort of a sorry innings from Santosh after consuming so many deliveries, 45 deliveries, and then getting out in this fashion. Look at that. What he was trying to do on that occasion?
He just pushed the ball and he sent ball back to the bowler. And I think he's tired because he can't run fast. So he's so tired looking. Now Sajjal is going. Our next batsman is Sajjal. He is a little hard hitter batsman. So let's hope he will do something for our team and Nepal.
Well, as you mentioned that he was seeming to get tired, but if you get tired and you're not happy to run your scores, then it's a better option for you to try and go big, something out of the box. You have to be explosive, be aggressive, try to change gears rather than giving a catching practice to somebody like Zamin Amin.
Right. In this scenario, I think this is 45 delivery he is consumed. It is not looking good. But let's see, these people, the coming people will perform well and they will move our scoring board.
Yeah, it's very important for the Nepal's perspective that somebody has to take the responsibility to get their side to something substantial, because at the moment it seems to be going nowhere. Yes, when you look at the scoreboard, it looks good. They're only 2 down for 78. 22 overs are done. And on the other hand, we can see the West Indian side, they've got some seasoned players in the team. They've got some experienced campaigners. So it's going to be always a challenge to play West Indies. And it is very important. Now, there was a slight hesitation as they complete that run. Thankfully for Nepal, they completed in the end. And Sajal, I think, is the new batter who is off the mark.
Yes. Let's hope this they will fresh start from here. And we need some good partnership. And these both guys are fit and fine. And they have little younger than us. So I think they will make good partnership and our score will move forward.
Well, in your opinion, I would love to know that mostly we say that over 40s, there is a lot to handle in terms of the fitness and to keep yourself fit enough in the ground to survive for that many overs. What do you think? Age matters or it's only a number?
No, ages matter. If there is 55, 56, 60 years people are playing, age is a matter. But what is the, you have to play in your own strength. You can't play like other young guys, no? This is, you have to save yourself and play the cricket. I think these guys are doing same things. They are not running too fast. They are not bowling in full run-up. They are generally, most of the teams, they are using spinner. And they are bowling because they want to save their own stamina for second inning. That's the way we have to play this cricket.
Yeah, it's kind of a secret which is revealed. That's right. They want to preserve their energy. It's good to have energy, especially when you come to play in the second innings, when you see that the opposition, after fielding for 45 overs, get tired. And then you have the opportunity to go at the opposition. That was a good diving stop. Still we see people throwing their bodies, though they don't seem to be that young, but it's good to see them putting their 100%.
Right, see the energy in the point. Diving, and he stopped the run. At least 2-3 runs. Oh, beautiful fielding by leg, but he saved almost 3 runs.
Yeah, you're right, because that ball was hit pretty hard. It was out of the screws, and Robin, we say that he's been there at the crease for a while now. Look at that, some football skills as well. West Indian have some good football skills, don't they?
Right, correct. I have seen 2-3 occasions. They have stopped ball very nicely. So it's quite easy. When you are going to band, it will take time. So just put foot and stop the ball. It's good kind of skill also.
Now they're gone for the appeal, but umpire is not interested. he thinks that that ball would have gone on to miss the stumps, especially with the angle. It's very hard to get leg before in your favor. You have to be very straight. That one struck outside the line of the off stump, in my opinion. Now beats that diving fielder and will get a single easily. And he gets to his half century, does Robin. It's been a very well compiled innings by Joshi earlier on. He was very aggressive, and then he was very watchful as well in between overs. But it's good that he's got to his 50.
Yes, congratulations first of all this Joshi. He did his job. Now from here, he's supposed to carry this inning further 15 to 20 overs. So we hope his inning will build Nepal a good total.
At the moment, 24 overs done, and they are 83 for 2. So I get the feeling that this is your first game in this particular ground. What's the difference you've observed so far from the other grounds that you've played cricket so far in this Global Cup?
I think this wickets, when I saw this wicket, it is little look like a grassy wicket. I thought it will support pace bowler, but I think now when we are playing this, this wicket is supporting spinner, bouncing and turning also. And outfield also quite good. A little bit slow, but okay, this one is. Atmosphere is, I think, this nearby coastal area, I think this one. So it's weather also very nice. And we don't feel too much hot and humid here. Fantastic atmosphere over here.
Yeah, the atmosphere is fantastic. And to add to that, the conditions we're talking about for batting become more easier in the second part, in the second half rather. Because when we see that the pitch gets dry, as you can see, that ball has been delicately touched away all the way to the boundary using all the pace of the bowler. That was a nice touch, very good looking stroke, and that will give some confidence to the batter. They need more of these at the moment because their innings at one stage seems to be going nowhere. They were bobbed down to a great extent, and with the help of this kind of boundary, it will definitely give them some confidence to move further towards this innings. And that too is for Robin Joshi, who's batted so well up till now. Up till this point, he has really survived the period of the bowling when the West Indian bowlers, the spinners, were bowling very accurately, were giving nothing away, but he's been very watchful, very careful, and he's been very solid in defense at times. So I like about his approach as well. And he has looked to score runs as well, as compared to somebody like the left-hander who got out on 10 of just 45 deliveries. So he's looked good, has Joshi, in my opinion, as compared to somebody like Bandari.
Yes, Joshi is playing very nice. I think he's from beginning, he's trying to rotate the strike, loose ball, he's hitting boundaries and ones and twos. He's playing according to our team plan. Bandari when came and he was a little bit in pressure. So he got a lot of ball defense and finally he got out. Now I think these two guys will play very nicely. See, you can see the running between the wicket also. Now the change a little bit this in scenario. Both are running very nicely.
Yeah, right point you made, because some sort of positiveness we can see between the two, especially in the running. Actually, it's overbowled. 25 overs done. It's 93 for 2, as you could see the West Indian flag waving here in Karachi. It's always nice to have some flags from different countries across the globe waving here in our country, because we Pakistanis do love cricket and we want cricket to be in our country, and it's good to have at this level over 40s Global Cup. It's been a very good initiative thanks to the PVCA, Pakistan Veterans Cricket Association, to organize such a great event at the soil of Karachi.
Yes, we thankful to them. Pakistan Veteran Cricket Association, they are doing a very fantastic job. And this kind of tournament, I think cricket will go up. They are promoting cricket also. So we also came here to promote the cricket in our country. So I think in finally, whoever win this tournament, cricket will win.
Yeah, very rightly you said. As we see, Randy Lindor has been brought into the attack now. Will be operating from the pavilion end as he's making few adjustments in the field before he bowls, making sure that every fielder should be in the right place. It's very important, in my opinion. It's going to be the bowler who decides that which fielder he wants in which particular place, and he can consult with the captain at the same time. What do you think?
Definitely, because whenever the spinner is bowling, when spinner is going to bowl, he's supposed to take the two, three people in the boundary who can run and who can catch the ball. So captain and bowler, they will decide, consult, and they will decide to who will be going there in the boundary line. So this is the part of game. I think they are doing same thing.
A nice start. Seems to be bowling with a flatter trajectory, quicker as well through the air. But he can afford to give some air as well to induce some drives. Just float the ball a little. But if he bowls short, he will give width. Will be taken away for a few runs. Single taken on that occasion. And now it's going to be Robin Joshi on strike, who is looking very good.
Yes, he's the century maker. Last time he made one century against I think UAE. So here also he is playing very nice. Let's hope he will do better today also.
Yeah, seems to be in a very good form is Robin Joshi. One of the premier players. Look at that delicate touch. Softly played to short third. Will get a single. Now they seem to be rotating the strike a bit more regularly as compared to the last 3 or 4 overs before, the way they were going. And now there is an appeal, but delayed decision by the umpire, and the finger is raised. So you'll have to take the long walk back to the change room. As we see, Sajal is the player to be dismissed. Had a long look at that, did the umpire, and then judged him like before. So West Indies enjoyed their second success, third, beg your pardon. So here we go. It's going to be Suman Udaya, the new coming batter for the Nepal at number 5. They've lost a couple of quick wickets after fighting hard. Credit to the West Indian bowlers, just never allowed the batters to break free. Look at that, flatter, quicker, bowling stump to stump. He's been bowling brilliantly so far into his first over, and he's got an early success. Always gives you more confidence as a bowler when you get an early success. Shorter one this time, nicely played off the back foot. That is going across the fence. And oh my word, a sloppy work down there. Had he got that boot down in time, maybe he would have been able to stop the ball. But anyways, it's gone to the boundary. That concludes the over. Successful one, but ends with the boundary. It's 99 for 3 after 26. There you see that again in the replay. Just couldn't get his foot down in time to stop that ball. Had the chance to stop it, but it's gone now. It's a good feeling for a batter to get off the mark with the boundary. Udaya will be feeling more confident now. Still 19 overs to play after this one. Down the leg side, a flighty delivery, giving too much air is Zamir Amin. Generally has been very good with his lines and lengths. Zamir Amin has taken a wicket as well, has given only 19 runs into his 6th over. Another flighted delivery, played very late. So we'll have to be careful as a batter. It's better off playing the ball late, I would say, because at times you just get a little too greedy when you see that it's floated up. You try to play it a bit too early, and in the process you can lose the plot. You can miss the plot, and the bowler can get better of you. So they'll have to be very careful playing against Zamir Amin. Exactly 100 runs now for Nepal. With that wide delivery when he bowled with the start of the over. 100 was raised for Nepal. Look at that, goes past the outside edge. Not a lot of turn. We don't expect Zamir Amin to get big turn, but it's the line and length that he possesses is just impeccable more often than not. A little shorter this time, dealt with quite easily to take a single. And that's it. With that, the over is concluded. 101 for 3 after 27. It's a different pitch that we are playing from the yesterday's game. It was a comprehensive victory yesterday by the Australian against Hong Kong, China. So you're never sure that what kind of total is going to be defendable or sort of competitive in this tournament, especially in this ground that we've seen. But one thing is for sure, that if teams are able to had to hurry on that occasion, a better throw would have had things more interesting, but they make the run comfortably in the end. There you see in the replay, nice little nudge on the leg side. It's very important running in between the wickets, especially when you have to construct an innings, build up a partnership. I think Robin Joshi has played a very good innings so far. He's on 9, not out for 62 of 91 deliveries. It's just his partners haven't been able to put something impressive in the middle or show something impressive. Just to spot him. Somebody should spot him because he seems to be a very good player. We've seen him stroking the ball off the front foot, off the back foot, and he's been very effective with his stroke making. But on the other hand, his partners just not given him the support that he needed. Another good stroke off the back foot, cut away for at least a couple of runs. Oh, he has to dive to save his wicket, I reckon. It's good running in the end, 3 runs taken. There you see, cut away nicely in the gap. Just a little stiffy the outfield as it just reaches the boundary, to that part of the ground in particular. A lot of grass has grown up. Maybe 3 days before we had some rain as well. I wonder if that could be the effect. There you see the batting card so far. Robin Joshi is the top performer at the top of the order. Zamir Amin is continuing. He's nearly 60 years of age, but just amazing how he has maintained his fitness as Zamir Amin. A thoroughly professional cricketer. He's literally their coach as well. Look at that. He seems to be that he was very interested in that shout as we take a look at that again. Oh, look at that. Pretty close to that inside edge. Got a hand to it, that's why some pace has been taken off. Drives the ball well, cuts well on the onside, also good player. Rotating the strike as well in between. So seems to be very organized cricketer, this Robin Joshi. And as I've been told that he scored 100 as well against UAE. Seems to be in a very good form. Nepal needs him badly to score 100 for their side once again. And he's well on the way at the moment on 66. He has the hunger of scoring runs. It's very important for a batter that you have to be hungry for the runs. Yes, you can occupy at the crease. We have seen few players as Bandari today from Nepal, and if I talk about Roy, Johnny Patrick from the Hong Kong, China. He was one of those players who want to occupy at the crease, want to stay at the crease to the very deep into the innings. But with that, you got to have some conviction to score runs as well, which is very important. At the end of the day, it's a limited overs game. You're playing 45 overs. So the runs matter. Nobody looks at how much time you have spent at the crease when you're playing a limited overs game, even if it is an ODI. Not even acceptable in T20s, but still I would talk about the ODIs, even if you are playing the ODI. Still, you got to look for runs. So it's Nelson on the board as we are into the 30th over of this innings. Randy Lindor, who's looked good, has taken a wicket into his third over. Seems to be bowling a lot quicker as compared to somebody like Zamin Amin, who's been bowling very slow through the air. I still believe that the slow bowlers in the subcontinent are very dangerous. You've got to have some varieties in the armory as a bowler as well, just to mix it up, just to keep the batter guessing. So being a spinner, you cannot afford to be one-dimensional. At the moment, it's been impressive stuff by the West Indian spinners. They haven't bowled a one over from the faster bowlers. I wonder if they have faster bowlers in the side or not. But they've been quite persistent, the captain De Narain, to continue with the spinners, the slow bowlers. Started the proceedings, mind you, with Devi. Devendra Maharaj was bowling his medium pacers, was a little wavered, and he was taken off the attack quite immediately, I would say, after just a couple of overs. 30 overs bowled, it's 114 for 3, Nepal, after being asked to bat first. As we see that the umpires, I think, have called for the drinks trolley. Yes, it is. Drinks trolley in the middle. So we'll have a drinks break. We'll come back to you after that. Welcome back after the drinks break as we see the umpire Dennis making a signal of the third and the last power play in this innings. Zamin Amin will continue. He's been very impressive. So have been most of the West Indian bowlers in this innings. Robin Joshi is going to be on strike. This might have been discussed in the drinks break that you have to take your chances. He takes his chance and it's paid off. So first boundary after the drinks break. So slog sweep, premeditated but well executed. Flighted delivery, went across the line. But good thing is that he never tried to keep it down. Knew that it was a vacant region in the mid-wicket and he's picked his spot quite perfectly on that occasion. Into the 70s now with that boundary is Robin Joshi. Mostly we keep on talking about something happening after the power play because the players do have a time to discuss things. Even from the dressing room, a message is definitely going to come with the water break. And the strategies actually do just tend to change a bit. Because before the drinks break, we can say that things just going pretty normally. But mostly the players do actually, even the think tank, do think this way that we have to make or break situation or change our plans during the break. So that's why it's often seen in the cricket field that the things do get changed whenever a break happens, especially the water break in the ODIs and T20s even. Actually, you don't have enough time in the T20s to think. Things just change in a split second. But here you have enough time to reschedule your plan, I would say, even during the innings, because at times things just don't go according to plan. But on the other hand, you got to have some plan B and C as well. Suppose your plan A doesn't work, then you got to stick to your next plan or switch to your next plan if your first plan doesn't work. At the moment, it's looking pretty simple for Nepal. They have to make sure that they don't lose too many wickets in the next 4 or 5 overs, and then in the last 10 or 8 overs maybe look to accelerate, as they have still 7 wickets in hands. On the other hand, I can assess that Robin Joshi will definitely try and take his chances as he's batting brilliantly, he's seeing the ball well, and he's quite a capable cricketer, what we have observed in this innings. 31 overs bowled, it's 121 for 3. Well, for these over 40s boys, we cannot expect them to be as express as somebody like Shoaib Akhtar, Brett Lee. But still, I would say that they got to have some sort of seamers in the side just to mix it up, I would say. But when your spinners are bowling this way, you don't want to change them. This is what is going through Dinarain's mind. We always keep saying about the West Indian cricket history, they do have a very good cricketing brain. They've got some very genius cricketers coming to represent West Indies. In Brian Charles Lara, I would say his name comes first in my mind when it comes to the genius. He was very genius, especially when he was batting. That one moved away. It's a little too wide for the temptation, for the drive, for somebody like Joshi, who's batting at 74. This time a little too straight. So he hasn't been sure with his lines in this over so far, has been Randy. So you have to be sure with your lines that which line you're going to operate, where you have your fielders. And if you can exploit those things, you become a very good bowler. That was a good delivery, straight. It was an outside edge. It was played very gently. That's why the batters had the ability to cross over. Dot ball to end the over. 2 off. It's 123 for 3 after 32. Beautiful view from the drone camera of this amazing cricket ground here in Karachi. NBP Sports Complex. Have a look at that again. Oh, look at that. He went for that slog again. Have to be careful because left arm orthodox of Zamin Amin are not going to be that easy to put away, especially when he's tossing it up outside the off stump. Look at that. It does well. Gently plays it to the offside, and there was a throw, and I think the non-striker is gone. Terrible miscommunication again. We keep on saying about the miscommunication in the running in between the wickets. They lapse further we have seen, and I think he's a goner. Yes, he will have to take a long walk back to the change room.
64.
Nice direct throw. Always touch and go. These direct hits are very dangerous. As we see, Uday is out for 9 of 11 deliveries. City of Light, Karachi, presenting a beautiful entertainment for the cricket lovers in inaugural Over 40s Global Cup. As we see, it's going to be Kim Bahadur Thai, the new batter, taking strike. Batting at number 6 for Nepal. Look at that, too much air. He's happy to give the ball too much air, inviting the drive. Kim off the mark with that drive. So it's very important now for Robin to stay at the crease for the Nepal's perspective, because he's been their main batter and he's been looking very confident at the crease. It was another good-looking shot. He's been cut it off at the extra cover boundary for another single. It'll be just a simple way to go about the job now for the Nepal's batters. Just to milk these spinners for ones and twos and look for the odd boundaries if available. Even if they don't get the boundaries, just play 4 or 5 overs without too much of losses and then look to accelerate towards the end of the innings. 33 done, a wicket in that over. It's 125 for 4 now. Play and a miss on that occasion. It's very important for somebody Kim to support Robin, who's been batting brilliantly. And that's the way to go about the job at the moment. We'll get a couple of runs, play the ball in the gap. Always nice to feel bat on ball when you're very early at the crease. Randy has been into his 5th over. He has bowled solidly as well. He's bowled quicker through the air, quite different to somebody like Zamin Amir. But in their own like, both have been very effective for the West Indies. That was a full toss. Should have hit that for some runs, but he gets away with that, does Randy. Full toss on the pads in any condition should be put away for few runs at least, if not a boundary. Look at that. This time he bowls a quick one, which has been dabbed away down to third. Will keep the strike for the next over. Will Kim, and that concludes the over. It's 129 for 4 after 34. As you can see, a view from the top. Great work by our drone cameraman. Such an amazing, this non-identified flying object drone camera. Gives you pictures from the top and the scenes which you cannot even expect. So it's been a great addition to the technology. So Babwa has been brought back into the attack for his second spell. He's been very impressive in his first spell. Taken a wicket, went for 16 runs in his 6 overs. And I get the feeling that he will bowl through his spell now for the remaining 3 overs that he has. Have a look at that again. Clearly getting way outside the off stump. Can't be leg before. Umpiring generally has been very good in this competition, in this Global Cup. Umpires coming from across the border to supervise this beautiful over 40s Global Cup. It's been all in all a very good tournament, to say the least. Something very new, something very special to sport the veterans, to sport those fellows who didn't have played much of international cricket, and for those who don't have any activity to do when they get retired. So it's been a great initiative. We should support it because there are a few stars as well. The ex-stars I'm talking about in this over 40s Global Cup, especially in the Pakistan team. If you see somebody like Mohammad Sami playing, actually he's got his first wicket in the ODIs of his 5th delivery of his very first over. That is some sort of record. Has a couple of hat-tricks to his name, has Mohammad Sami. After Wasim Akram, the great Wasim Akram, he's the only one to take 2 hat-tricks from Pakistan. 35 overs done, it's 130 for 4. And if we see somebody like Hassan Raza, the youngest player to make a test match debut at the age of 14 in 1996. That record, by the way, still is against his name. And he's part of the playing 11 for the Pakistan veterans in this over 40s Global Cup. Has won a couple of Player of the Match awards to his name. So he's been a very good performer. He scored 59 not out and 154 incredible innings against Nepal. Somewhere along the line in this tournament, Pakistan, if they advance to the final, which is mostly looking like, we'll see somebody like Shahid Afridi, the Boom Boom Afridi, superstar, and Abdul Razak, the great all-rounder, another star player for Pakistan. Misbah-ul Haq, obviously the captain. So bunch of stars representing Pakistan side in this over 40s Global Cup. It's been quite straightforward and quite simple as far as Randy is concerned. He bowls flatter with a flatter trajectory, bowls straight, and in between just mixes it up occasionally. That was a good delivery, a little bit of flight. Not exactly the flight that he wants to give to the ball when he wants to induce the drive from the batter, but just gets him forward, lunging forward to it and playing it with the defensive bat. Have a look at that again, drawing him forward to that defensive shot. That is also some sort of achievement, I would say, from the bowler, because it's quite easy to play off the crease for these batters, but if you draw them forward and make them reach to the pitch of the ball, that was a mix-up. That was a little shorter, not that short to be played with the horizontal bat, but still mixing up quite nicely is Randy. floats one up again, and that concludes the over. It's been a very good over by Randy. 36 overs done, and score remains at 130 for 4. So another maiden over bowled by Randy, the last one. Doesn't want to be predictable as well. Both of these bowlers, in fact, earlier Zamin Amin was bowling quite brilliantly. He was floating the ball up, inviting the drive from the batters, at times getting a shorter one, a quicker one rather. Just slide through the bat. On the other hand, now Bobva, who has been bowling from the Seaview end, he's into his second spell. I reckon he's going to finish his quota now. Only 1 over to bowl after this one for Bobva. He's into his 8th over. Mind you, 9 overs a bowler can bowl. You can use minimum 5 bowlers, and each bowler can bowl 9 overs in this 45 overs innings. Just need to try and get to somewhere around 200. Nepal will be thinking that way. But when I was talking to their captain and one of their players, they were saying that we should try to push and get somewhere around 250. It doesn't seem to be, because we have only 8 overs to play after this one, and they are at the moment 131. So, in my opinion, if they go about 10 runs per over, which will be a very challenging ask to say the least, from now on, that will help them go and score about 210, 211. That will also be a good total on this surface. This time works away off the pads. Nicely played. The ball is moving towards the boundary and it rushes to the fence. 4 byes, I would say. Or leg byes. But it's a boundary nevertheless. Nepal will take it. Maybe off the pads. It just got quicker as it reached to the boundary, did ball. No chance for the fielder down there to cut that off. Well, in between he's been taking his chances has been Robin Joshi, and it will be interesting to see when exactly he wants to push the accelerator, wants to change the gear. It's been quite easy peasy for him for the moment, the way he's batting. Knocking the ball around, working in the gaps for singles and twos, the odd boundaries. But it's just the other end. The other partners have not been able to support him properly. That's why the momentum has not been built in this innings, in my opinion. But in a way, they will be quite happy with the proceedings as well, with their batting efforts so far. Nepal, they've lost 4 wickets and they're on the track to play their quota of 45 overs. At times, it's good feeling for a batting side to play their quota of 45 overs. And that is only possible when you have wickets intact. Opening the face of the blade to get the placement. That ball is going towards the boundary. Will be cut it off. Good fielding. Just managing to flick it back when it was just hitting the rope. They've run a couple of runs, I believe, if not more. Good effort by the fielder. It was Sanjeev. There you go. He goes for the slog, and one hop down to the mid-wicket fielder. Didn't get entirely out of the middle of the bat, but I can feel if he middles one, it's going to clear the boundary easily. He has the ability to clear the fence, has Robin. Randy's into his 7th over, went for 26, taking a wicket as well, has been impressive. And Dot to finish his 7th over. Just 5 of that over. 38 done, it's 140 for 4. So Bobva will be bowling his last over. Very cool, very calm. Very confident cricketer is Bobva. Vastly experienced. He has the knack of winning games for his side, and they do believe in his ability, his teammates. I've been talking to them. This time tries to pull that. Succeeded for a single down to mid-wicket. I think he should try and see off Bobva because he's only into his last over. And he's been their main bowler in terms of the ability and the experience and the influence that he has on the opposition. 3 deliveries remaining of his spell. Very watchful Joshi, rightly so, because Bobva is bowling stump to stump, giving nothing away. So it'll be better to see off his spell and then look to accelerate against the rest of the bowlers. But even if he provides width, no matter you're a Bobva or not, he's prepared to put that away through the backward point region for 4. It's nicely executed stroke. It was width on offer, a little short. And when you're batting at 82, you don't need second invitation. Nicely put away. Gets him to 87 with that drive, with that boundary. So it's going to be last ball of his spell. It's been a very impressive spell so far. Nicely pushed down the ground for a single to finish Babwa's spell. 7 of his last over. He's given only 25, taken a wicket as well. It's been a good spell of bowling. 39 overs done. It's 147 for 4. Take a look at the scorecard. 88 not out is the Joshi. Nothing much to describe. Rest. His partners have been just coming and going. Some tight, disciplined bowling by the West Indian. As you see their bowling card, the only Maharaj has been the expensive bowler. Other than that, all of the bowlers going for less than runner bowl. Very economical. And wickets for Zamin Amin, Babwa and Devon. Wickets shared between those 3 bowlers. One apiece for Zamin Amin and Babwa, and Devon has taken 2. And now it's going to be Sanjeev. I thought he's bowled brilliantly in his first spell. He bowled his leggies and in between the googly as well. Flighted delivery, driven nicely. Should be cut it off. And now I think it's the time when we can see Robin Joshi will be taking his chances. Or maybe he can just look for a couple of overs to get to his 100 and then maybe try to accelerate. Who knows? But at the moment, he's got to go. On the other hand, Kim has tried a big one, came down the track, and I think he's been stumped. I wonder if the umpire has asked for the TV umpire to have a look at that again. But that looked pretty dangerous for Kim's perspective. Did he get back in time? We can see in the replay in a few seconds. Waiting for the replay to get ready to make the decision, the third umpire. Have a look at that again. Looks as if Kim has got back and he survives. Good news for Nepal. That was a close case, wasn't that? Really was quick to get back, I would say, because he's got too far down, if you can see in the replay. Almost 2 meters outside the popping crease. And by the time Thomas has collected the ball and dislodged the bails, he's got back very quickly. Good job done by Kim to save his wicket. Look at that, another slog sweep attempted, but the line was not there. You got to pick your lines as well. which exactly going to be the line for which particular shot. It's very important. Down the leg side this time, worked away. Maybe got some bat on that. We'll wait and see. Yeah, runs given. It means that he had some bat on that. That brings Robin Joshi on strike. Look at that, still testing him with his leg spinner. Good bowling, Sanjeev. He's been a touch unlucky not to have a wicket, but still I would say he's been very impressive. Another good delivery, flighted, played late for a single, and that single gets him into the 90s now. Robin Joshi into the 90s. This time another slog sweep. It's in the air. It's a chance for the fielder coming around, but putting it down. He's got to the ball. Once he's got to the ball, should have been able to hang on to that, but just couldn't keep the momentum when he was trying to get underneath that ball. That concludes the over with the drop chance. 40 done. It's 152 for 4. Rudy is not playing for West Indies as he's not fit. They'll be definitely missing him in the second innings when they come to bat, because he's one of their players who's been in very good touch. Scored a half century, and he's their six-hitter. Well, you can expect anybody to hit sixes when they are Caribbeans. They've got such an amazing ability to clear the fence. Powerful strikers of the cricket ball. Actually, you don't need too many hitters, in my opinion, in the ODIs in particular, as compared to the T20. Even in the T20, it's not all about hitting. You can score your runs by playing conventional, pure, orthodox cricket strokes. It's the technique and the ability. This time it's been slogged in the gap. In the deep, fielder comes across to gather the balls, but they have taken 2 runs. Definitely now it's sure that both of these batters will take their chances. I'm not still sure about Robin Joshi, who is into the 90s, maybe try and get to his 100, but they've got just 4 overs remaining after this one. So for the team's perspective, he should too be looking to go big, in my opinion, just to try and get closer to that 200 mark. In the air for a while, but he's not managing to time the ball properly. We can see is Kim. Ends the over. Strike will be with Kim with that single. It's 157 for 4 after 41. Sanjeev into his second last over. It was too wide outside the off stump. Turned away further from the bat. Did well to get the bat on to that one, I would say. The important thing is that Robin Joshi is going to be on strike now. Will be interesting to see what his approach is going to be. He's just happy to hit the ball in the gap and pinch a couple of runs. It's been a good fighting inning so far by Robin Joshi. Outside the off stump. I think he gets away with it. Does Sanjeev, the bowler. Could have been called wide. Just happy to rotate the strike. Wants to get to his 100. It's understandable because he's put in too much effort to get to this situation. And the other thing is getting 100 against West Indies means a lot. Especially when you are from Nepal. On the other hand, we can see that the other batters have not been even able to get away. They haven't been able to get things going for them. The batters around Robin Joshi. So he can afford to take his time before he pushes the accelerator. But dot balls like that at this point in time are not going to do any favor to Nepal. 42 done. It's 162 for 4. Well, I reckon it's going to be some sort of record that in a 45 overs game we haven't seen a seamer. All the bowling has been done from the spinners. Apart from a couple of overs from the Davy, Davindra Maharaj was bowled as medium pacers. And that too was just like a spinner because he was bowling very slow. Wasn't even a medium pacer. I get the feeling. He goes down the ground this time, does Kim. Look at that lack of timing. Not able to catch the ball off the middle of the bat. We've got almost 3 overs left, just a ball less. So it's very important, I would say, from now on, because they've got 6 wickets in the bank, just to take some chances. They got to try and do something different. Yes, it's understandable that Robin Joshi is just trying to get to his 100. He's only 5 runs away. On the other hand, Kim is trying his heart out, and he has not been able to middle the ball. Probably he gets one in the middle, but doesn't have enough power behind that. So what can a batter do in this situation when you don't have enough power to clear the boundary? Look at that. He's looking in disbelief. He's not being able to get things going really in this innings. He's on 16 of just 40 deliveries. On the other hand, Joshi has been happy to knock it around for singles to get as closer to his 100 as possible with these singles and doubles. And it's quite evident now that he's going to try his luck by hitting some big ones after getting to his 100. That could have been stopped by the bowler, but it just goes away for a single. Will bring Robin on strike, who is on 96. One hit away. Maybe he can hit a boundary to get to his 100. Would love to get to his 100 with a boundary. We'll see what he does. No, he's just happy to knock it around. And will keep strike for the next over. So all singles in that over. 6 off, it's 168 for 4 with 2 overs to play. Lots of cricket happening across the globe. Yesterday, in the second ODI of the series, India beaten Australia quite comprehensively. India made 399. And I think he's gone. Oh, such a sorry way to get out when you're just closer to your 100. There you go. Nervous 90s. 97 out. Very sorry not to get to his 3-figure mark. Would have been a history for him, but he's played well, has Robin Joshi. Six boundaries and a maximum. He's consumed 136 deliveries with a strike rate of 71.32. A very good innings, a well-fought innings, but he's a goner now. Well, Robin Joshi has missed his 100, but not so the Indian batters. In Shreyas Iyer and Shubman Gill, scoring 100 apiece. And then the late onslaught by Suryakumar Yadav. 74 runs, I believe, in just 32 deliveries to Suryakumar Yadav. Amazing. Amazing innings. Indian are a very dangerous side, especially in their home conditions. And in a reply, Australia were bowled out for 217. And who was the top scorer? Would you believe it was Shane Bolt, scoring 54. Fairly quickly he scored, but maybe 50 to David Warner as well. Other than that, none of the Aussie batters could do much against the Indian bowling attack. Ashwin has been brought back in the side, specifically I would say for the World Cup, with Jasprit Bumrah and maybe Chahal at some point in time, or even Kuldeep. So they're going to be a very dangerous side in the upcoming World Cup, India. Samir is the new batter, coming at number 7. Oh, look at that, playing it late in the end. Good adjustment he's made. He was lining up to hit through the onside, but in the end knew that it was just a little too wide, then just opened the face of the blade and got that away for a single. He's off the mark in that fashion. Samir Kashitri. Swept away to the fielder at fine leg. hasn't been able to hit his way out has been Kim. Down the leg side. Could have been a wide had he not played that, because it was way down the leg side. But I will give credit to the bowler Sanjeev here, because he was seeing him, that he was trying to make room, getting to leg side and following him in the end. Well bowled, Sanjeev. Down he goes, and Thomas misses a stumping there. Could have been another wicket to Sanjeev. Look at that. Opportunity goes bagging. But they won't mind that big, in my opinion, because Kim is struggling big time in the middle. Takes a single, will keep strike. 44 overs done, it's 173 for 5. So Sanjeev has finished his spell in the last over, went for 38 of his 9, taken a wicket. And it's going to be Devon to bowl his 7th and innings last over. He's going nowhere at the moment, is Kim Bahadur. Look at that. Big hoik attempted. Gets inside half of the bat. Look at his body language. Doesn't seem to have any sort of confidence. He's been struggling big time. And now he gets a wicket, does Devon. Samir tried to run down the track and hit him to mid-wicket, gets beaten altogether, and this time Thomas makes no mistake. Will be a relieved man. Missed a stumping, did Thomas. But this time he's done the job fairly quickly. So just 3 deliveries remaining in this innings. Samir was the last player out. Stumped by Thomas to Devon. As we see, Captain Kiran makes his way to the center. Kiran Shamsher. Dennis umpire just letting him know that 3 deliveries to go before he faces his first ball, does Kiran. Sweeps that away. Will take a single. And it's going to be Kim Bahadur on strike. I wonder if Kim Bahadur is able to hit a boundary, or even if possible can try to hit a couple of the remaining 2 deliveries. It doesn't look like the way he's feeling at the moment. Look at that. Dot ball. The second last ball of the innings, a dot. Pretty strange, isn't it? What will he do by saving his wicket? Off the last ball, he tries to hit big. No timing behind it. But it will be enough for a couple of runs. He was not even looking at his captain. Captain wanted the third, but he was not even looking at the captain. So 2 runs to conclude the innings. 45 overs are done. So Nepal's batting innings has come to an end. Seem to be getting tired, most of the players, as we see the batting card. 177 for 6 they managed in their quota of 45 overs. Robin Joshi at the top of the order, 97. Supported a little by Kim, and nothing much to talk about. Rest of the performers from the Nepal struggled a lot. Except Joshi, all of the batters, I would say, struggled a lot. It's been good bowling performance by the West Indian. As we take a look at their bowling card, only Maharaj was the expensive bowler starting the proceedings. He was there for only 2 overs, and then a wicket apiece for everyone. Babwa, Sanjeev, Devon, Zamin Amin and Randy. Fall of wickets. 26th first one, second 78, third 95, fourth 123, fifth at 168, and the 6th wicket fell at 174 just in the last over. 22 extras. So this has been the effort that we have seen in this first half of the match. There you go. 177 they managed in 45, so it's going to be a target of 178 for the West Indies to chase down against Nepal in this NBP Sports Complex ground. We'll take a break. When we'll be back, we'll be live with the action of the run chase. and Asim Alvi. He's from Pakistan. Here we go. So first delivery from the Nepal bowler was outside the off stump. Vikash Singh. He's operating from the sea view end. Has started the proceedings for Nepal with the ball. Babwa is there at the top of the order. He's taken guard. Hemraj is his partner, who is already off the mark. Nicely played through the covers to get off the mark for Babwa. Both of the batters on their way for the West Indies. Well, it's very important for Nepal's perspective that they start well. Try to pick up some early wickets. Pitch is looking very good. As a bowler, if you're able to exploit the conditions, there is definitely some purchase. But on the other hand, if you miss your line or length a bit, you're going to go for runs as well. There is every possibility. So it's a good competitive surface, very good effort by the ground staff. And if you can stand tall and hit like that, there is a lot for you. First 6 of the run chase, and it's no surprises off the bat of Babwa. There you see, it was up there, and he just hammered it away over covers. What a shot, actually, when you're very early at the crease. Not that easy to execute, but he's really hit that pretty hard. He's a powerful man, is Babwa. That's the end of the over. Eventful first over. A 6 in that over by Babwa. 10 with all loss of wicket after first over. Correction, score is 9 without loss of wicket. But the West Indies will definitely take it anyways. Well, talking to their players during the match, they were saying that they have some quality spinners in their side. Love to see how they go about the job against this West Indian opening pair. It's Kiran Shamsher who's been brought into the attack. It will be very interesting to see how Babwa goes about the job. I get the feeling that he's there to hit some lusty blows. He's taking his time. Already hit a 6 in the last over. Very dangerous at the top of the order. There you go, a bit like Kyron Pollard on that occasion. That gone all the way. We know he has some muscle, and there is a great example of that. Straight down the ground, out of the meat of the bat. There you go. Nice swing of the bat. All the power behind it, and it went a long way. Oh, that was outside the off stump, will be called wide. Well, he's made his intentions clear, has Babwa, that he's not going to waste his time. He's going to go after the bowling, especially if anything is pitched up. This time a good line. Respect shown by the batter. Well, if Babwa is taking his chances, I would say Nepal should not worry about that. They should concentrate on their lines and lengths. Not that way. If you keep bowling there, Babwa will keep hitting you all day and all night. It was a juicy full toss. And for a player of Babwa's caliber, doesn't need second invitation. Look at that, asking for punishment and got the treatment it deserved. So poor start for Nepal with the ball. Worked away off the pads, will keep strike for the next over, will Babwa. It's 2 done, 22 for none. Vikash Singh will continue as we see Babwa is on strike. Looking very dangerous. Oh, look at that. Tried to hit that too hard. It was a little full. That's why I couldn't get underneath it. I get the feeling that anything in his zone, he's going to go very hard. Pitched up, and there you go. Doesn't get entirely out of the screws this time, but clearly an indication that he's prepared to take this bowling attack on. Seems to be in a hurry is Babwa. Was very lucky as well on that occasion, but this time a delicate touch from Hemraj. His first boundary. It was width on offer. He's played it late, deliberately opening the face of the blade, using the pace of the bowler. Nice boundary there from Hemraj. So West Indies on a roll here. Softly placed to the covers. No run there. We are only into the third over and West Indies already 27 without loss of wicket. Explosive start for the Caribbeans. A good delivery, better delivery, targeting the stumps. Yeah, for these slow bowlers, it's very important that they bowl very good line and length. Don't allow any freebies, because these batters are very powerful. A dot ball to finish the over. Good finish after being hit for a boundary. 3 done, it's 27 for none. That one kept low a little. Kiran is continuing and Babwa is very powerful. Not an effort made to stop that ball through the covers. Very powerfully struck by Babwa off the back foot. Amazing how he can generate such power behind the stroke, and that too against a spinner on this slow surface off the back foot. That shows the power of the man. He's very powerful, is Babwa. Look at that, trying to hit a little too hard on that occasion. Didn't get the timing, but we can clearly see that West Indian batters are coming with a mission to the crease. They have already scored 32 runs and we are into the fourth over. It's been a very good start for them. Well, I think Nepal will have to play out of their skills to make a match of it, because they don't have enough runs on the board. And they've got some serious batting lineup from the West Indies to cope with. It's going to be a tester. I wonder if there is still something in this surface. But with that, your bowlers have got to have the qualities to exploit the conditions too, which Nepal at the moment seems to be lacking a bit. They're being a little below par. And from the word go, West Indian have been swayed. Both of these openers, Babwa in particular. Anything in their zone, they've really thrown their bats at it. Clean strikers of the cricket ball. There you go, it's in the air, it's a chance. He could have grabbed that on the second attempt too. Oh, that could have been a sigh of relief for somebody like Kiran, who's been taken to the cleaners by Babwa. Look at that. He had ample time to grab it even at the second attempt. It was hit hard, did well to get a hand to that. And with that drop chance now, Babwa will keep strike for the next over. 4 done, it's 34 for none. So a chance went begging in the last over. Babwa dropped at the covers when he was looking to hit the ball in the air with some amazing force behind it. That one kept low. Still the bounce is variable. So we'll have to be careful of the bounce. One thing is for sure, when it is tossed up, Babwa is going to throw his bat at it. If it is a little short, then at times it's keeping a little low as well. So it won't be that easy for Babwa to hit as compared to some of the balls tossed up to his bat that he's able to hit them away. Nice looking back foot punch there. So already on 26 of just 17 deliveries is Babwa. Good diving effort to stop the ball. Look at that. It was traveling. Did well to get a hand to that. Sachin, the fielder. Tossed up and Babwa goes downtown. No matter how slow this outfield can be, when the power of Babwa is behind the stroke, it is definitely going to go across the fence. Look at that puff of dust as the ball hits the ground. The outfield is stiffy. Actually, he did well to get bat to that because it was pretty low full toss. Did well to get underneath it. Off the back foot this time, had to create power of his own and manages to get the fumble from the fielder and will keep strike for the next over. 5 done, it's 41 for none. As you can see once again in the replay, Sachin, who did a very good effort to stop that ball by diving to his right, it was a simple one and he lets that go. That just means that we don't like to stop simple deliveries. I like stopping wonderfully, says Sachin, by the look of it. I wonder if you'll agree with me or not. It's just the action that we are observing is suggesting the way. Great run rate so far maintained by the West Indian openers. Over 8 runs per over. Babwa goes down the ground again and he goes very big. Umpire has to put up his both hands because that has gone all the way. It's the third 6 of Babwa. He's in a hurry. Well, it looks as if that we are here for some entertainment, because Babva is definitely hitting the ball very hard. Well, when it comes to power hitting, who better than the West Indians? They had some big names, starting from Sir Garfield Sobers, though in those days the power hitting was not necessary. But still, I believe he could hit the ball very hard. It's in the air now, it's a chance, and collision between two fielders. This is the last thing Nepal need. They are on the back foot already. Babva has been provided with some chances. That is the second chance going begging. Look at that. That should have been taken. Somebody should have called for that. It was the simplest of the chances. There you go. A little below par. Sloppy work by Nepal in the field. Babva has been just amazing. He's on 39 already of just 23 deliveries. West Indies maintaining that run rate of over 8 runs per over. Just some respect shown by Babva in the last 2 deliveries, gently playing. But I'm sure anything in his arc, he's definitely going to open his shoulders. Happy to take a single, keep the strike. 50 is raised in 6 overs for the West Indies. Well played, Babva. They are 50 for none after 6 overs. As you can see, some of the power hitting of Babva. West Indies on 50 in just 6 overs. It's been a great start to their run chase. Some of them very powerful strikes by Babva. Off the back foot, forcefully driven on that occasion through the covers. A couple of chances went down as well from Nepal. Being a touch sloppy in the field. The power of Babva has been pretty obvious, especially down the ground. Just gives a little bit of glimpses of Karen Pollard. As we see, a bowling change is being made. Santosh has been brought into the attack now. It'll be interesting to see how Babva goes against the left-arm bowler. Nicely bowled. Respect given by Babva. If you bowl a good channel, definitely the batter will have to think before hitting the ball. Wrong line this time, and Babwa is equal to the task. He puts that away in style, down on one knee and sweeping that away. Beats fine leg, look at that. And gets to the boundary in no time. His timing has been incredible. We know he's powerful, but the timing behind that stroke has been just amazing. Flatter, quicker, nicely bowled. But they will push for a single, both of the batters. And that will bring Himraj on strike, who's been overshadowed in this partnership by Babwa. Bulk of the scoring has been done by Babwa. And actually he's faced most of the deliveries as well as Babwa. Because whenever the strike comes to Himraj, he's happy to just knock it around, take a single, get to the other end, and just watch Babwa show on the other end. Down the leg side, that will be given wide. It's very hard to keep your lineup control, especially when somebody is in a mood as Babwa is. He goes big again. Doesn't connect out of the middle of the bat. He's been quite lucky as well, but we all know that fortune favors the brave. 7 overs done. It's been 58 for none. Great half an hour of power play we've seen from Babwa so far. Another bowling change has been made by the Nepal captain, Kiran Rana. We can expect these changes because Babwa is not letting any bowler settle down at the moment. Well, if I'm the captain of Nepal at this stage, I would want my best bowler to be in operation at this stage. And I'll keep fielders on the boundary. And 1 or 2 in the hitting zone of Babwa. I would like to cut the angles of his hitting. I'll ask my bowler to bowl at the stumps. Make him play it every delivery. And hope that somewhere along the line he's going to commit a mistake. And he can throw his wicket away. Oh, that's very close, and finger is raised. So Babwa is trapped. A very good change in the bowling. Uday Bahadur gets his success of his very first delivery of his spell. There you see. Floated delivery, nicely bowled. Would have gone on to hit middle and leg. No issues for the umpire to raise the finger. It's been an entertaining stuff for Babwa, but he's gone now. After scoring quick fire 46. We'll be happy to see the back of him will be Nepal. Strike rate 148 from Babwa. Take a look at that again. It was a flighty delivery. He's pitched it up. And he's hit his back foot just above the knee roll. And it was pretty close to the stumps. That ball surely would have been going to hit middle and leg. Easy decision for the umpire, in my opinion. First wicket is down for the West Indies. 58 for 1 they are. And we are into the 8th over. Well, it's good captaincy, I would say, by Kiran, the captain of Nepal. He is kept changing his bowlers. He's never allowed Babwa to settle down against one particular over or one particular bowler, I should say. In the end, he gets the success. We'll be quite happy to see the back of somebody like Babwa. So Devon Clements is the new coming batter at number 3 for the Caribbeans. Another good delivery, almost a repeat of that delivery on which he got the wicket of Babwa. Will be happy to float it up. Tossed up this time, but it was outside the off stump. Nicely played. Off the mark will be Clements. I hope he could get more strike now, because when Babwa was at the crease, he was hardly seemed to have any strike for Hamraj. So it's an easy job for the West Indian batters to just knock it around. Singles are available. Too much gaps available for them to work the ball around. So successful over comes to an end. Wicket of Babwa in that over. 8 done. It's 61 for 1. Santosh is back again. In fact, he's continuing from that sea view end. Outside the off-stump width on offer, and he's been hit away for a boundary on that occasion. Poor delivery. Too wide for my liking. Especially from that angle. It's just amazing how he gives that much width. Literally, you could expect the ball coming into the right-hander with the angle, but he's given too much width on that occasion and paid the price as well. change of angle as a result of that boundary, and nicely played away for a single. Good batting by Hemraj, hitting a boundary and changing the strike. Well, it's not a rocket science here for the West Indies, but you never know with the West Indies because they're such unpredictable side. At the moment, you could say that it's nothing tough for them. They just need to milk the spinners, knock the ball around in the gaps, look for singles and twos, and the odd boundaries will come. And they don't have to get many runs. But on the other hand, if you see that West Indies, they are such an unpredictable side, you're never sure what is going to happen with the West Indies. But to do that, to cause those collapse and miracles, I would say, Nepal should be able to take the challenge as well. They should not lose hope because not all done yet. 9 overs bowled, it's 70 for 1. Last over went for 9 runs by Sintosh. Though they lost Babwa, but still they're maintaining a very good run rate. Just a shade under 8 runs per over. Tossed up this time. He went for that big booming drive through the offside. Demon on that occasion doesn't connect the ball. It was a little too wide for my liking. Again tossed up, gets the thick outside edge. Lucky, I would say, was Demon because that ball didn't carry to that third, short third. Seems to be pre-aged player, this Uday. Oh, another misfield, allowing the batters to work up another single. They will have to do their work cut out, especially in this department, the fielding. Nepal boys. What do you say them? Old boys or men? Well, as far as they're in the ground, it's quite happy to say them boys, to call them boys. They could be old, but they're boys, in my opinion. Tossed up again this time, waited for it and then slapped it through the cover point boundary for 4. That's a brilliantly executed stroke. Take a look at that again. Beautifully executed along the carpet, powerfully struck, cover point boundary. Goes across in no time. Last ball of the last over. Or in fact it was some of the shots of the Nepalian innings, if I'm not wrong. Santosh will continue his left arm orthodox. Didn't get down in time on that occasion. Was pretty lazy to get down, was Santosh. Down the leg side, vivid delivery that will be given wide. Maybe trying to bowl a quick one there on that occasion was Santosh. Just lost his line a bit. Very hard to keep a very tight line in length, especially when you have not done much of practice. They've been intimated just a month before, I reckon, before coming to this World Cup, this Global Cup. These players of Nepal. I was talking to one of their players here in the commentary box, was saying that we were super excited. Amir down there, one of the ground staff. They've been doing very good job, the ground staff over here. Nasser, their head curator, very hard-working person, very humble, as you can expect from the ground staffs, mostly here in Pakistan. Facilitation has been just amazing, incredible by PVCA. We have talked to almost all the teams coming from abroad, from across the borders. They seem to be happy with the facilitation and the hospitality of Pakistan. This has been one feature of this great tournament. 11 overs done, it's 84 for 1. Oh, trying to sweep that. Gets some part of bat, a good part of bat, I would say. Down to fine leg. There have been lots of shouts for leg before. Appealing has been worth watching, I would say. Nicely bowled and well played. He's been very good, Uday, with his lines and lengths. He knows his limits. Not a big spinner of the ball, but just keeps it simple. Flights the ball, bowls straight at the stumps. Just tries to give nothing away. He's been pick of the bowlers so far from Nepal. One of those rare deliveries which goes outside the off stump. Bowled a leg break there. That one turned away after pitching. Flighted delivery this time. Nicely played inside out, cover drive. Will get across the fence for 4. Devon this time hitting his second boundary. Have a look at that again. You want to see that all day. One of the toughest strokes to execute in a cricket field, the inside-out drive. But it looks pretty cute when it comes out of the screws. Down the track he comes and thumps it down the ground. But they have long on in place. And that ends the over. It's 91 for 1 after 12. Well, it's been a very good run chase so far by the West Indies, as they are 90 for 1 in just 12 overs. The run rate has been just 7.5, which is more than acceptable. And we see another bowling change here. Babujan Ansari has been brought into the attack. Will be bowling to Devon, who hit a beautiful inside-out drive last over. Nicely bowled, coming into the right-hander. Off the back foot, easily played for a single. Well, we can associate this thing with the West Indians, that they don't bother running most. They rely quite heavily in hitting boundaries because this is their way of play. And they've been helped with some poor bowling as well by Nepal so far. We'll look for 2 here, and we'll get them easily in the end. And quietly we see Himraj moves to 27. He's been overshadowed a lot in the first wickets partnership, in the opening stand I should say, with Babwa, who scored quick fire 46 of just 31 deliveries. 3 big sixes to Babwa. But he has gone to 28 fairly quickly, I should say. He's been batting better than run a ball as well. Has been Hemraj. Nicely bowled, keeping it straight. It's very important, but you have to keep it straight if something is not happening for you off the surface. It's up to the ability of the bowlers as well, because I still believe there is something in the surface if you're able to extract. Some sort of swing movement definitely available there. End of the over, it's 13 bowled, 94 for 1 West Indies. Well, that is one of the biggest buildings in Pakistan, just under construction, right next to the road, as we are back live from the ground. Have a look at that again. There's too many buildings here in this city as compared to some of the other cities in Pakistan. Allows the ball to come to him, and at the last minute tries to cut that. Hemraj has moved to 30. Well, one may say that it hasn't been a classy batting stuff. Easy on the eyes, elegant stuff with the bat by these two. But still, I would say it's kind of a typical Caribbean stand, and this is typical Caribbean hit down the ground for 4 more. It was pitched up. Umpire had to get down to avoid that big swing, a big drive from Devon. Uday Bahadur has been successful bowler so far. 100 was raised with that boundary. As he goes downtown again, will be another boundary. Not much of a difference in the last stroke that he executed a ball before, but I will enjoy his boundary. There you see that again in the replay. This time it was to the opposite side of the umpire as compared to the last shot. But he's definitely enjoying his batting. They've been very powerful down the ground, these Caribbean batters at the moment. What we have seen, 14 overs bowled, 105 for 1. Nicely bowled. As we see, it's going to be a seamer for the first time. Genuine seamer, Babu Jan. But he's into his second over. He's bowled one earlier. But he's been the only seamer which have been employed by the Nepal captain. It's in the air this time and in the gap too. That will run across to the boundary for 4. That's beautiful batting. They're in a hurry now. They want to chase this down in quick time, the West Indian batters. By the look of their approach, have a look at that again. It was width on offer, sliced it away, no chance for the short third. And when the ball goes past that short third, the outfield is quick enough to get it across the fence. Nicely worked, but no run there. I wonder if the Nepal are just playing for the time, because I haven't seen him trying different things. I haven't seen them putting up fight. Yes, their captain has shuffled his bowlers quite well, I would say, but these are the resources he has. So we cannot blame a captain in this situation. At the end of the day, he has to go with the resources he has. We should give all the credit to the West Indian batters who have made life tough for most of these bowlers. In fact, all of the bowlers from the Nepal have been at the receiving end. Will be a dot ball to conclude the over number 15. 110 for 1. West Indies looking very solid in defense and very solid in the run chase, I should say. And with that, I wonder if the drinks trolley is also being called in. There you see on your screen. So far, it's been a very good display of batting. Mehraj not out on 36. Babwa, quick fire 46. He's gone, but he's done his job in my opinion. Devon Clement's looking good for his 23. It's been a struggle for Nepal throughout this innings so far. Nothing much to describe apart from Udaya taking 1 wicket up till now. Babujan Ansari has been a little economical as compared to the rest of the bowlers. So they need 68 runs more, do West Indies, of just 180 deliveries. Well, I say just 180 deliveries. It shouldn't be a problem for them. We'll be back after the drinks break. So it's kind of an inspiration for me as well. So welcome back after the drinks break as we see West Indies in a commanding position. After 15 overs, they are 110 for 1. Just 68 runs behind their victory target. And they've got lots of over to do that. 30 overs to do that. .68 runs required by West Indies of 180 deliveries with 9 wickets in the bank. Shouldn't be a problem. But Nepal, they need some miraculous performance with the ball if they want to make a match of it. It's not going to be that easy for Nepal, that is for sure, to get back in this match from now on. As we see another bowling change. They keep on changing their bowlers. Nepal captain has really shuffled his bowlers very regularly. Samir has been brought into the attack now. He's operating from the pavilion end at the moment. Outside the off-stump, a vivid delivery will be a couple of wides. And that helps West Indies to break the Nelson. Down the leg side, poor line, and gets the punishment. Nicely clipped off the legs for 4. On the pads. This is poor bowling, really. Samir has to be precise with his line and length if he is to make an impact. Otherwise, with his pace, he's going to go the journey. That was better, but it was full. It was easy to work away on the onside for the batter. At the moment, doesn't seem to be any problem for the West Indian batters. Looks as if it's just a matter of time. Oh, that one kept just low a little. Actually, in the second half, we haven't seen the pitch doing a lot as compared to the first innings. But maybe it's up to the ability of the bowlers as well. I wonder if you could throw the ball to somebody like... We'll come back to that. Over concluded. 16 done. It's 118 for 1. So I was saying just before the end of that last over that I wonder if you throw the ball to somebody like Mathai Muralitharan or Shane Warne Late, what would have they done off this surface? I'm sure they would have been able to get huge amount of purchase and make the batter's life tough even on this sort of surface. Still there is break because the ball we can expect to grip off the surface. It's just, I would say, the ability of the players and the quality of the players which has been the difference in this match, what we have observed. Still we can see some towels out, just to keep that ball as dry as possible. But at the moment, it's been quite simple for the West Indians. Just playing with soft hands, knocking the ball around in the gaps. And when they see the opportunity, they've been actually provided with some loose bowling, and they've made use of them quite aggressively, have the West Indian batters in this run chase. Well, I got the feeling that Nepal, on the other hand, are just playing the waiting game. Just a little inquiry by the keeper. The bowler didn't join because he knew that ball was clearly going down the leg side with the angle. You can take a look at that again. Was never going to hit the stumps. Doesn't take the run of the last ball. 17 done, 120 for 1. I wonder if there is another change in the bowling, but it's going to be Samir, in fact, who will continue. Hit downtown, and that will just go to the boundary. No, it's been just stopped inside. Hit hard this time. Will be another couple. He's just happy to stay back, rock back on the back foot and thump it down the ground is Demon. He's got a couple on 2 occasions. And takes a quick run as well. It's good batting by both of these. Demon rushes to 29 of just 33 deliveries, whereas Hemraj has made 43 of just 41 deliveries. It's been kind of a performance by the West Indians, I would say, sort of a teamwork. It's one of those games where they don't need any individual brilliance. It's been just a team effort. First with the ball, we saw that they got wickets apiece, almost every bowler, prior to Maharaj, who just bowled a couple of overs. Rest of the bowlers shared wickets apiece. And in the batting now, we can see that Bob earlier on contributed, made 46. And both of these are looking very good as well. By the look of the situation, it shouldn't be a problem for these batters to go on and make their individual half centuries. Slapped away this time. It was in the air for a while. And the fielder down there is still down for the count. Maybe he's got a hand to that. We'll love to see in the replay. Was definitely hit powerfully. Throw back with a point. Now you see, that's the drone camera which is capturing the scenes from the top. The non-identified flying object. It's hard, but didn't get the timing behind that stroke. Tried to hit a little too hard. That ends the over with a dot. 129 for 1 after 18. It's a short break in the middle as I presume that Nepali wicketkeeper is having a little bit of treatment. Shouldn't be that serious. West Indian fellow. Look at that again. Thinking very deep. At the moment, situation is in their favor. Probably will be thinking that, yeah, it was Nepal. Okay, you got the victory. This one is happy. Yeah, that's more like it. Thumbs up. I'm sure they're going to enjoy victory today. But you're never sure with cricket. I can tell you one thing. It's pretty hard to predict. Yes, the situation is going West Indian way. The things are looking good for the West Indies. Down the ground he goes. And the ball is just trickling towards the boundary. And he's been just stopped inside. A diving effort to stop the ball. Good effort, I would say. Not before the batters get a couple of runs. Happy with the fielder's call. That was saved. Good to see a smile on Thomas' face. West Indian wicketkeeper. I wonder if he's padded up next. Is Thomas. Seems to be yawning a bit. Haven't slept for a while. It's been a great effort for these teams, I would say, visiting Pakistan. Get up, mate. You're on screen. Off the back foot this time. Played away nicely. In the middle, they're playing singles quite regularly. Both of these batters are looking good. And here is Babwa. We'll love to see what will be happening in the Nepalese camp at the moment. No wonder if the things are going to be opposite in the Nepali dressing room. Here's Babwa. He's hit 3 or 4 sixes today. He's been very powerful. As we see another swing from a West Indian batter. He's hit that pretty hard into the boundary. It goes in the end. Such a vacant space there at long on. They have only fielder at long on. And then they have a fine leg on the boundary. It's a huge space on the onside. And he gets that ball in the gap. Eventually trickles away to the boundary for 4. So after 19 overs, they are 138 for 1. West Indies well on course to chase this total down. Just 40 runs away now. Slapped away. That will go across the fence in no time. And raises his bat because he gets to his half century. Gets a standing ovation from Thomas, his team partner. Once he's beaten mid-on, it was always 4 written all over it. Looking very happy, both of these gentlemen. And over 3 throws, there you see, it's all pressure. Byes given because there was no bat involved. Down the leg side, can't get it past. In fact, he gets it past short fine leg, but he's partly stopped it, so that's why some pace was taken off that stroke. Otherwise, it could have been a boundary. Clements will be on strike now. This partnership has worth 87 of just 74 deliveries, make that 88. Here's one of our cameramen working pretty nicely from the top tier. It's been a very good coverage in this over 40s Global Cup. You know, I was thinking about that because that when moved further away from the right-hander, still some swing in the air. I wonder if there is any reverse swing happening at this stage of the game. It can be because this ball is 20 overs old. So there will be no surprise if the balls start reversing. But again, for that, the bowlers have got to be capable of doing that as well. End of the over anyways, it's 149 for 1 after 20. It's been a very solid display of batting so far by the West Indians. Enjoying Topal tea there. Babujan Ansari is continuing into his 5th over. He's been a little economical as compared to the rest of the Nepali bowlers. 150 is raised. Now surely when we see Clements going down the ground, the ball will be cut off. But 150 is definitely raised. Slapped away hard, beats the fielder at point and may just go across the fence. It does. Another very good executed stroke by Hemraj off the back foot. Look at that, slaps away. And when it goes past that fielder inside the circle at point, it's always going to be a boundary. Down the leg side this time, worked away nicely for a single. Just inching closer to this victory target, the West Indians. 23 runs required by them. There you see the Tapalti Lounge. Off the back foot, slapped away, but there is protection. A little bit of fumble, no damage done. Only single was on offer, and that's it. They have taken the single, and that is conclusion of that over, number 21. So if you are tired at the moment, you can enjoy yourself with a cup of topal tea. Yet another bowling change by the Nepal. It's such an amazing thing to have when you see such bowling changes. It's been happening throughout this innings. Oh, it's a direct hit. They've gone for the appeal, and he's asked for the TV umpire. We'll have to wait and see in the replay what happened exactly there. But we all know that these direct hits always going to be a touch and go. We can see the smile on the face of Devon, the batter. And there you see the gloves are getting open for Thomas as well. He's the player next in for the Caribbeans. Wake up, man. You got to go in. Who knows? So he's been judged run out on that occasion by the TV umpire was Clement. So just a wicket fell falling here for the West Indies. As Thomas, their wicketkeeper, makes his way to the centre. very relaxed looking Babwa. He can relax as well because he's done his job with the ball earlier on, and even with the bat in this innings, he's provided his team with a rollicking start. We're into the 22nd over, so a run out was induced. As you could see, the West Indian flag waving. Now it's a huge appeal, and I wonder if that was bat involved. Umpire suggesting the same way, that there was an inside edge. Sanjaya Shrestha is the bowler operating. Last ball is of his first over being slapped away through the covers for 4. So a very good finish to the over by the West Indians. It's 162 for 2 after 22. Look at that again in the replay. He's been very severe through that offside, especially when the ball has been short and wide. He's really played some powerful strokes through that offside region. Relaxing time. It's been one of those days when things have just, I would say, not happened to the expectation of the few. But it's been a good game of cricket, especially from the West Indian perspective. They will definitely gain some momentum going through to the next game, remaining games of this event. Will feel more confident. Tomorrow will be another rest day. So it's good to enjoy a victory before going for a rest in a tournament like this. Nicely played down the ground by Thomas, and will go across the fence for 4. 166 they are now. Just 12 runs more needed. They will love to get them as quickly as possible, the way they're going about their job, the batters of the West Indies. Another good delivery coming into the right-hander. Here's one of the scorers, as Thomas plays that gently away to the onside for another single. That was a quick single taken by these two. End of the 23rd, it's 168 for 2. It's time to have a little bit of sleep. There you go. He's got up. I wonder if he's hearing me. It's been a great work by the ground staff. In the supervision of the ground coordinator in Muhammad Ahmed. He and his company has done a very good job, I would say. There he is, Muhammad Ahmed. Relentless he's been. And he's kept all the members very active. Full marks to their credit. One would say that these are old fellows, but I can tell you one thing, they've been very proactive in this ground. Hospitality from them has been just impeccable. As we see, another couple of runs will be added to the total. Hemraj is 67 unbeaten. This time he goes on the onside and goes in the gap into the boundary. Another solid blow on the onside by Hemraj. They are one hit away now, just 4 runs needed by the West Indies. Powerfully struck on the onside, it was short. Dot ball to end the over, 24 done, it's 174 for 2. Thomas hits that off the back foot. And there you go. That is the moment. These are the winning runs. West Indies have won this game quite comprehensively. They've beaten Nepal by 7 wickets. As you see, the handshakes going on in the middle between the players. It's been a one-thumping performance by the West Indians. Actually, it was expected the way as well, because before the start of the game, we could expect that their side was much better than the Nepal. Nepal were not even able to put up a fight, I would say. But we should not take anything away from the credit of the West Indian. Hemraj has been very explosive. He's played some great strokes to either sides of the wicket. Very solid performance by the West Indies, surpassing Nepal in this match quite easily in the end. All of the players, I'm sure they'll be happy to see another day off. Tomorrow is going to be a rest day, thankfully for all of these fellows. Imran and Dennis, the umpires, have done a great job today. So there we are. Here's the scorecard for the West Indies. Hemraj, the top performer with 71. Baba was very aggressive at the top of the order, 46 to his name of just 31 deliveries, 40 to Clements. He was unfortunately run out. And Randy Thomas just chipped in with a couple of boundaries towards the end of this innings. West Indies surpassing Nepal by 8 wickets. It's been a thumping performance by them. Not much to describe from the Nepal bowling card. Only Uday Bahadur was the bowler successful with only 1 wicket. Rest of the bowlers struggled big time. So we'll join you with the presentation ceremony. Don't go anywhere. It's time for the presentation ceremony and post-match analysis here in this NBP Sports Complex ground, as we saw that the West Indies have demolished Nepal in every department of the field in this match. It was a rather easy target for them. In 23 overs they've done it, 178 they've chased down. We have seen some typical West Indian batting today. Congratulations to the West Indians and commiseration to Nepal at the same time. And before we talk about, we've got the honorary chief guest in Kamran Khalid, Senior Vice President in charge NBP Sports Department, alongside Athar Laik and Farhan in company. Our chief guest for today's presentation ceremony. Can we have the Nepali captain to come forward for a short interview, please? Well, tough day, but you must be feeling proud. You have played against one of the best nations in the world when it comes to cricket.
Yeah, of course, yes. Yeah, I mean, yeah, they are the class players. They are test-playing nations. We are just, wow. We did our level best. Yeah.
Well, you had your moments when a couple of catches went down, but I thought by the word go. What do you make of it?
Yeah. Our boys had missed 2-3 catches as well, but we did our level best. Actually, we are used to with the 2020 cricket. It's in this age, in the 45 overs, is a bit high for us.
Good luck for the rest of the tournament. Tomorrow is rest, so take good rest.
Thank you, man. Thank you.
All right, and now can we have the West Indian captain to come forward? Narayan, it seems to be rather easy peasy.
Yeah, I mean, we did the toss first, and we decided to bowl, and I like the way we bowlers went about the business. I mean, all the bowlers bowled pretty well, and of course, the opposition did not, try anything much, so make our job easy.
All right, you haven't been tested, especially I would say by the Nepalis, but was it pre-planned? Just go out there and have some typical Caribbean slogging?
Well, that's a guy natural game, right? The way they bat, they're pretty aggressive, and I like the way to see how Shazi get off and Hamraj as well, and then finish off by Clemens and Randy.
It looks as if that you have got a very good chance with this victory now moving forward to this tournament.
Well, we're looking to keep up the good form, right? Always good to be good in the bat and ball, so that's the only thing going to take us forward to the end, the final.
So enjoy yourself because tomorrow you have a rest.
Yes, we will. Thanks.
All right, the captain of the West Indies, Narayan. And now it's time for the player of the match. There have been a couple of performances, but our officials have decided it's been a tough one for the officials as well, I would say, because a very well compiled 97 for one of the players from Nepal was a very good innings by Robin, but unfortunately his side couldn't surpass. And now, in the end, they have decided that it's going to be Hemraj for his quick fire 71 runs with 9 boundaries. Player of the match, and he will receive his souvenir from Kamran Khalid, our chief guest. Come forward, please, and receive your souvenir. Hamraj, can we have a few words with you? It's been a very good display of batting by you. You seem to be hitting the ball pretty nicely, especially when the ball was short.
Yeah, I was hoping to do my best because I come out and I play positive. I wanted to score big. Yeah, I want to score big, and thanks to everyone, especially my teammates that backed me. Congratulations on us on a winning side today, and we go farther more.
All right, and are you happy coming to Pakistan and enjoying all the things out here?
Yes, I'm enjoying myself, and thanks to all the Pakistan players.
Do the same way for the rest of the tournament. Thank you so much for entertaining us.
Thank you, sir.
Hemraj, the player of the match, and this is all from the presentation ceremony.
Hey,